Greetings, everyone, and welcome! Thank you all very much for coming to join me today for some more Fae Tactics. How is everybody? I hope you're all staying cool and safe and properly hydrated, because my goodness, it's been hot lately. At least here it has. And I'm lucky enough to be able to sit in an air-conditioned office and stream, but I hope everybody else is able to take care of themselves properly. I hope you guys are not letting the heat get to you as much as possible, at least. And I hope everybody's doing okay. Let's see. There we go. Oh, breakfast. So I think we were supposed to go... Yeah, because we need Claudia to go fight Mirar, I think, the Swamp Witch. Before we do that, though, let me get some tea. Because I have a feeling this is going to be another very irritating boss fight. Although, actually, Dagon didn't end up being as bad as I thought he would. After the first two, the fight against Kikin and Mott, I started expecting that those main story battles would be really miserable and tedious. But Dagon wasn't actually too bad. Like, at least he wasn't impossible to damage. Okay. Breakfast, man. I realize it's 6 p.m. here, but that's still too early in the day. For the... Oh, God. Now you've got Hasanako doing it. Thanks, breakfast. Yeah, sorry, Hasanako. This is, actually the time of day when I prefer to start streams. Right around 6 p.m. Central European time. Because it's the point in the day when people here are getting home from work. And when people in North America are either just finishing up breakfast or just finishing up lunch, depending on which coast they're on. And if anything, Hasanako, Dagon was the fishiest of any of those bosses. The rest of them were all horses. Well, now you know how I feel, Hasanako. No matter what time zone I stream in, I can't win. Whenever I start a stream, one time out of two, probably, one of the first comments in chat is, "Oh, damn, I'm on my way to work," or "I'm on my way to bed," or "Why couldn't you stream a little earlier or later?" You know, there's just no winning. Okay. Well, Hasanako, in so much as I have viewers in pretty nearly every time zone, so whenever I stream, somebody shows up. It's just that I'm never around consistently for anyone. Which in some ways I regret, but I suppose it can't really be avoided with the kind of chaos that my sleep schedule tends to be. Alright, well, first we need to do this. Black truffle soup. Oh, that's the, okay. We got, a new food item out of that side quest. Oh, breakfast, you flatter me. Undeservedly, I might add, but thank you. What should we do here? I feel like the MB regen is the most valuable thing for a boss fight. The luck boost from the ice cream probably isn't going to help us there. If anything, breakfast, it'll leave lots of room for dessert, because anybody making soup out of black truffles has a lot of money to spend, or else is overextending their recipe budget. So I imagine servings of black truffle soup are going to be pretty small. 18 MB regen, however, is very significant. Now I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. We have to bring Claudia. And I'm pretty sure Mirar was a water elemental enemy. Although we'll be able to check that at the beginning of the battle. So we're coming here on Earth Day very deliberately. I have no quarrel with you, Kramir. Why would you get in my way? Would rather not have to kill another witch. You seem to have no issue with killing Peony. That was different. I was doing her a favor. You know what life is like for us. How they treat us. She would be better off dying before she sees how ugly they are. What are you talking about? People! They all deserve to die, and with this stone I will kill them all. Oh, well... this is definitely the water arc of the game, Hasanako. Why? I was just a child when they did this to me. Probably around the same age as you. I lived in a small village by myself. I had no parents, but the people in town were my family. I was happy until someone accused me of being a witch. Of course, I wasn't a witch back then, but the whole town let their cowardice control them. Not a single one of them stood up for me. Remember thinking, how could they all turn on me so fast? Was the love I felt for them and how I thought they felt for me, was everything just a lie? They bound me and dropped me into a well. That's how they tested for witches back then. If you drown, it means you're not a witch and your name is cleared. I don't remember what was more painful, the drowning or the betrayal. They pulled my lifeless body up from the well. When they dropped me on the ground, it forced the water out of my lungs. It was just a lucky fluke, but I survived, so I must be a witch, right? The truth is, those villagers killed a little girl and created a witch as a result. I wasn't the first, and I won't be the last. That is why all humans must be destroyed. Wait, how did they create a witch if she had no magical powers in the first place? You can't blame everyone for what those people did to you. Enough, Fanny. Her mind is made up. You know who gave the stone to Dagon, don't you? Ich Uisuke. What? I was surprised as well, but he was exactly as you had described him when I first met you. It appears you didn't kill him after all. So, Kramer, shall we see if your nickname is deserved? Fine with me. Get ready, Peony. Alright. I will say one thing I appreciate about this game is that if you have to retry a boss fight, you don't have to sit through the dialogue all over. Oh, she's lightning elemental. Aha! So actually, it's a very lucky fluke that we came here on Earth Day. Range 10? Attack 200? Holy hell! Resist, 40 react. Quick attacks. Aim. Static shock. MB regeneration. Gains 1 apex during each turn. Any elemental wisps are on the field? Multi-spell and true sight. Alright, well... Attacks can't be evaded. Target cloaked units immune to blind. Well, it'd be nice if we could get this off of her, but I'm not sure we'll be able to because she has 100 resist. Alright, so who can we bring that has an earth element? You know... Nightshade, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! Good to see you! Alright, so we have to use Claudia, but... You know... I think maybe Orowantis would be the smart choice here, and... maybe we should switch Peony over to Earth. Yeah, we'll give Peony the Earth Scroll. 40% Curse. Poison is not going to help us here. So we probably should just go with another Earth buff. ASMB. Yeah, we should go with Earth Apex. Yeah, Nightshade, what can you do? Okay, well, spells are fine. We need to basically bring, okay, we need to bring Dwarven Bones. And do we have another Earth unit? Dragon Whelp. He's a melee type. Oh, and he does gain some stat bonuses today. Hello, Handom! Welcome! So we could either go for 2 Dragon Mothers via Mimic, or an Earth Tank. Boy, I really don't have a lot of good Earth options here. Hey, Reverend, welcome! Yeah, you know, having somebody else to, provide barrier probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright, we'll go with Dragon Whelp, and... I guess Unilana. Because that's about all we've got to work with in terms of Earth units. What's this? Okay, whatever that is, it looks like she's about to... Oh, hey, Wayward, welcome! It looks like she's about to attack where everybody is standing. Cleanse... Oh, wow, that's not bad at all. Oh, and she has teamwork. Okay. And she's got song. Very good. We definitely want some barrier. Oh, the X's are spaces where... Okay. The X's are where she's going to attack. I see. Ah, all right. I see. So there are poison mushrooms in here as well. Okay, I gotcha. And those wisps we need to do something about, too. Actually, what is her aura? Okay, she's got blink. She's got ranged. Heal aura. 25 HP regeneration. Okay. Deals 50 damage to enemies within 3 spaces each turn. Wow. Excellent. Okay, there goes the one. Elemental Wisp. So I think maybe we should have Claudia on Wisp duty. Because everybody else is Earth Elemental. Oh, but we're all resisting the poison because everyone's Earth Elemental. Okay, he can have Possess. Very good. And... Okay, excellent. Actually, the wisps are coming in through the doors, so we could just have Claudia stand in front of the doors and... Excellent! Look at Unilana go! He's doing okay. Okay, so they're kind enough to mark the danger spots for us. Hey, Echo Drop! The Gladius is Ice Elemental, Hassanako? Oh, okay, so she just targets the spaces that everybody stands on. Okay. So I guess this is just going to be all about keeping on the move. This is, okay, an Earth Elemental. Oh, okay, Hassanako, I see. Oh, great, and she's increasing her max health. Well... $17 damage, huh? Oh, she can't reach? Vertical 1.5. This is 3. That's 3.5. Why? Oh, is it because there's something in the way? Hey, Zyric! Alright, well, let's get everybody some more mana barrier then. Ah, congrats, Zyric! Oh, that is going to go for Claudia. Fine, that's just as well, actually. Well, alright, jeez. Well, she is going to need some MB recovery, my god. That damage aura is nice. Nice, excellent. Unseen what? What? Did she just get a buff of some kind? Hang on. Action skill... Fear generation, 1 apex... Ice spell... Okay, I don't see... Okay. There we go, now we're getting it. Okay, if this is all we have to do, then this shouldn't be a huge problem. Great, but now she's got her Ultra, which means she's gonna use it, which I wish I had, Oh, it does practically nothing. Well, good thing everybody's spread out. Oh, wow, that's quite the range. These guys are all silenced. We should get rid of them, though, because they're going to be a pain. Those are fire enemies. Actually, you know what? There we go. Great. One charge of Apex isn't terrible. What is that? Oh, that's wind. Okay. She won't be able to take that out either. Okay, well, you know what? We can use focus power and we'll get some more ultras going. And this will once again hit everyone. $430 damage. You know what? We'll take that. Okay, we'll have him wait, and then we'll have Peony, because I think we can do this. Oh yeah, we absolutely can. Very good. That wasn't so bad at all. And scrolls, Hasanako, yeah. It's over. I know you feel sorry for her, but there is nothing else we could have done. I know she was wrong, but she seemed so lonely. I wish we could have helped her. The people that did this to Mirar and the events that changed her, it was all so long ago. Mirar became a witch before the elemental gates were created. She was sealed in the other world along with all of the Fae for hundreds of years. That's more than enough time to be driven completely mad. Her soul can now return to the cycle so it can be born again someday. Born without the pain she suffered in this life. In a way, we did help her. The same way she tried to help me. This sort of thing is what I didn't want you to see. It's why I left you back at Alma. I'm sure you've had to take many lives to survive in this world on your own. Doing the right thing doesn't always turn out the way we want. You should know by now that you can't save everyone. What about the stone? Where did it come from? From me. What? I created them to contain a part of me that I didn't want anymore. Memories from before you were born. Containing a part of me meant they also held some of my power. I hid them away with a sealing spell. When I left you, it was because I felt that my sealing spell had been broken. It makes sense that it was him. You're talking about the person Mirar mentioned, Ich Uizge? Who is he? An evil that I thought I dealt with long ago. Maybe he found and unsealed the stones just to draw me out. But he's not the direct type. There's always some grand scheme behind his actions. How do we destroy the stone? We'll have to go inside it. Huh? You'll see. Just get ready. Ah, yes, Clockwork. Oh, okay, Hasanako, I see. Though I didn't choose to become one, life as a Styginder wasn't so bad. The world was in shambles after the elemental gates were opened, and our job was to hold it all together. To sift through the wreckage of the two worlds that collided. To protect any and everything worth saving. To forge peace between the Fae world and the natural world. I could never fully commit to that duty. I was distracted. In the back of my mind, I was constantly searching for a way to save my Uncle Monty, to remove the petrification curse that bound him. The curse each Uizge placed upon him was stronger than any I had encountered. Usual mana purification methods had no effect. I tended to neglect my duties as a Stigender while searching for a cure. Hermengildo grew impatient with me. He forced me to make a choice, so I chose to leave the Stigender. Was that one of your memories? It was. Your Uncle Monty raised you as an engineer like him, right? You used to talk about him when we would tinker with devices back home. You told me he died. So I guess you never found the cure then. No, I never found a cure for him. So why is this elemental here? Her name was Nixie. She was the first to teach me how to manipulate mana and cast spells. We were very close. She was like a second mother to me. I had to forget her for some reason. Let's go. I will destroy this stone and reclaim this memory. Okay. Oh, that's what those things are, those little diamonds. Okay, memories. What's going on here? A crystal peony is a legendary flower that is said to have the ability to remove greater petrification curses? Oh, okay. That seems to be some foreshadowing. Oh, this is that fairy we put on life support. That should do it. Can you hear me? Did I forget to connect something? There you go. Am I alive? Matilda? What is this? Yep, you're alive. I call it Chariot. Most of it routes through where your wings used to be. Chariot acts as your wings now, and most of your internal organs. The bones in your legs were shattered. I pieced together what I could, but most of it was too severely damaged. I see. My hair? Sorry about that. I had to cut it short to get the cerebral attachment in. I know hair is important to a fairy. No, it's fine. Are you in pain? Not much. I just feel sore all over. I did not know witches had such powers. Why did you do all this for me? Helping people. It's just what I do. Those humans. What of the ones who did this? Dagon has been defeated and his followers have scattered. You killed their god? I don't think he was actually a god, but yeah, I guess. Then I am yours. Huh? The humans have already killed my Archon. I've nothing left but vengeance. You will kill more of the evil humans, no? If someone's being hurt, I will step in, but I don't just kill anyone. Matilda is yours now. You have given this fairy life just as an Archon does. You are my Archon. Wait, what? Together we will kill all the humans. No, that's not what... I said I only fight bad guys. Oh, and I guess we used all this stuff to build her, her cyber wings. Yeah, apparently we created a cyborg fairy, Hasanako. I don't know if that's good or bad. Wait, so did she join us? There was a spare character slot. It looks like she did. Lore Matilda Laeria Ameduin, age 677. Is not looking too bad for 677. The last remnant of a fairy clan that was being sacrificed to Dagon. She hates humans and prefers when she was sealed beyond the elemental gates and didn't have to deal with them. Considering what they did to her, I suppose she can't be blamed. Look at the poor thing now, just attached to this gigantic machine. Hey Nate, welcome! Yeah, Hasanako, there are no additional party slots. Alright, so she's an arcane type. Four move and 3 range, not bad. And a beam attack. Spirit Link, okay. Grants ally fairies. Okay, I think they all have that ability. Oh, and she has Hex Hunter. EX Fate adds a random curse to attack. Interesting. Weight skill totem builds a random ally mana totem? Really? Restock totem on kill, huh? Return, vengeance. Can't trigger reaction skills, that's handy. Greatly increases target's attack. Alright, she might not be bad. Let's see. First things first. This would synergize very well with Matilda's abilities. But I would like to give Peony something to boost her attack. Really isn't an awful lot. %, critical damage. Yeah, you know, despite everything, I still think Pichon is probably best with the defense down on hit. Chico can have the crit damage boost, because that will massively increase his attack power, especially on a chain. Orawantis can go back to ice. Alright, let's see how significant this actually is. Hang on. So, Peony has 120 HP and 80 MB. Oh, and 60 attack. If we give her the the Glacial Scroll, she then has 120 HP and 120 MB. Plus 40% crit damage. Where is that coming from? Plus attack for each kill? Plus 10 base MB and 20 res. Okay, so what if we gave her the Arctic Growth Scroll? Wow, she goes up from 120 HP to 202. 88 attack from 60. Okay, hang on. Yeah, she got 28 attack out of that. That's almost plus 50% attack power. Okay, so there's some kind of modifier to these scrolls then. They give you a lot more than they say from the looks of it. No, it's not based on the number of party members, Asanico. It's just a flat... Well, not a flat. It's some sort of percentage boost. But it says... plus 10 base MB and 20 resist for all water and ice allies. So it just gives that bonus to any water or ice-based... allied units, and Hyachin is getting... Okay, 82 and 122, 70 and 182. Do those change? 82 and 82. 70 and 142. Okay. So everybody's getting the same amount. Interesting. I wonder... Hang on a minute. I wonder if... Can we equip... Do they have to be actually on the field in order to benefit from this? Hang on a minute. Let's try something. What if we gave Tom Tildrum Arctic Growth? Oh, okay, it doesn't apply. The only reason it makes a difference is if we, Okay. Alright, so let's try something. Let's try... Ice Apex. And... the Glacial Scroll. Hey, Pandalicia, welcome! How are you doing? It's so good to see you! How you been, Panda? I hope all is well. Matter of fact, hang on just a moment. Oh, okay, vertical range and reaction. Guys, if you don't know my friend Pandalicia, do yourselves a favor and go check her out. She's great. Panda, are you still working your way through Dragon Quest? This week has been stressful. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you've had a chance to relax and de-stress a little bit. I hope everything is at least okay now. Oh, okay, there's new stuff going on here. Grunwald Central and Obadon Kingdom. Retrieve Claudia's memory fragment. Oh, retrieve Claudia's memory fragment. Okay. 140 hours is a little over halfway? That's a long game, Panda. Although I suppose you are streaming it, so it'll take longer to stream. Yeah, it's always a bigger job when you're a completionist. Believe me, I know how that goes. I used to be a completionist before I started streaming, and then, trying to fully complete games on stream made me realize how easy it is to get burned out. Playing one game too much. But I'm glad you're at least enjoying it enough to be willing to put in the amount of time to complete it. Alright, give me a moment. Let me grab some water, because my throat's drying out. Good, Panda. I'm glad to hear that, and I'm sure it's not just the game they enjoy. They enjoy coming to hang out with you, too. You know, don't sell yourself short. It's not just about the game. Same here, Panda. They're one of my favorite things anyway. Oh, what did we get? We got Grace of Nixie. Increase the attack, HP, and MB of ally water elemental unit. Oh, interesting. Where the heck did this come from? I don't remember getting this. Well, since we've already beaten 2 of the other bosses, I guess we can, Well, maybe I picked it up from a chest somewhere, Hasanako. Well, now we can... Are we going inside this one, too? I have to reclaim the memory to destroy the stone. Let's go. In my travels, I heard rumors of a magical flower that could cure any curse. It was called a crystal peony, and it only grew with the help of basilisk tears. The Stigender records noted a large clan of basilisks living in Smaragden. I found them and asked about the crystal peony, but they wouldn't listen to me. I was an invader in their territory, that's all that mattered to them. I wanted to avoid fighting, but they would not listen to reason. I don't remember how long I was there. Days, weeks, searching their caves for signs of the flower. As the last basilisk drew its final breath, I asked why wouldn't they just give me the flower? Or at least give me basilisk tears so I could create one for myself. I'll never forget what he said to me. Foolish girl, basilisks cannot cry. How can we give you something we don't have? I was so blinded by my desire to cure my uncle, I didn't even think about what I was doing. I destroyed these people over rumors. Mama? I'm sorry. Even though these memories were lost to me, I could somehow feel how terrible they were. Back then, I was the opposite of everything I've raised you to be, the things I've done. I wanted to shield you from my past. That elemental looks kind of funny. That's Enki. I suppose he was a little strange. He would never admit it, but I think he was just as scared as I was back then. We gave each other the courage to keep moving forward after the elemental gates were opened. He showed me how to use magic defensively to protect myself and others. I don't know why I had to forget him too. I'll reclaim this memory now. So this is another of your memories. It seems so. Let's go inside. Yeah, I had no idea this had a prequel, Hasanako. I wanted to run away from the world, away from what I had done. That's how I ended up in Mount Alma. There was a village near the top of the mountain. The people there are kind, peaceful. I wanted to make myself useful to the villagers. With the skills I had learned from Uncle Monty, I crafted simple machines that made their lives a little easier. Things that helped with farming and other chores. It felt good to work with my hands again. The villagers began to treat me like one of their own. The older women in the village like to tease me when the traveling merchant comes around to trade. They tell me his eyes light up whenever he sees me, but I haven't noticed. It felt good to have a home. I didn't realize it, but I was probably drawn to this place because of the Nexus. Mount Alma is the point where the souls of natural creatures go when they pass. They linger about until they eventually become mana. It was here that I found a soul that refused to continue the cycle. A soul that had unfinished business it would not let go of. My soul. Banished from me when I became a Stigender. It desperately wanted to return to me, but I wouldn't let it. I didn't deserve it, not after what I had done. That was how you found our town. This memory wasn't so bad. Why'd you have to forget it? If I knew that, the memory wouldn't be locked away in this stone. Right, another elemental. What's its name? His full name was impossibly long, so we just called him Gust. Gust was a know-it-all, but he kept us in line. Working together made us greater than we ever could have been on our own. With his guidance, I learned how to manipulate different types of mana to create new spells. I'm starting to understand why elementals are in these fragments. They're the price I had to pay to get rid of the memories I didn't want. I had to give up my friends. I had to give up something I loved. Well, this memory wasn't so bad until you said that. I'll reclaim this memory now. Meet the new residents of Blackpool. Panchon requests your presence? What does he want? It's good to see you again, young witch. I'm glad you accepted my summons. You can just call me Peony. So what's up? Obadon is in need of your assistance again. What I'm about to tell you must stay between us. Sure thing. Have you heard of Atriel Forest? Yeah, I've been there once before. Really? Did you notice anything strange there? There was a curse there drawing in restless spirits, but I helped Healer Damla break the curse. Huh, I guess that's a good thing, but we've still had no word from him in months. No word from who? The ruler of that forest, the Water Dragon Atri. Obadon has an alliance with the Water Dragon. He allows us to harvest a limited amount of resources from his forest. In exchange, we periodically supply him with servants to help tend to his needs. Uh-oh. What does a dragon need servants for? Those details aren't important. Oh no, it's a harem. We stopped hearing from Atri and his servants shortly after Kikin cursed our fields. It's been months and we need the supplies from the forest for the recovery of Obadon. We cannot take any more resources from the forest without Atri's permission. Our soldiers are at their limit maintaining order after all that has happened. I can't risk pulling any of my men from the borders. There are many who have their eyes on Obadon in this weakened state. That is why I sent for you. Got it. You want me to go to the forest and find Atri. If you wouldn't mind. I can't offer you much in the way of compensation at the moment. Don't worry about it, Panchon. So what do I say to Atri when I find him? Tell him the king of Obadon has passed and we would like to make a new pact with him as soon as we crown a new king. Okay, leave it to me. Atriel. Okay, let's go see what's up. Yeah, it is, Panda. I've been quite enjoying it. I have a couple of issues with it, but they're, all things considered, relatively minor. You again? What are you after this time, witch? I'm here to speak with the Water Dragon Atri. Obadon's Knight Commander Panchon sent me to find out why Atri has not been communicating. Obadon is badly in need of resources. What are you going on about? Obadon has been taking supplies from the forest the same as it always has. Huh? Panchon says he hasn't heard from Atri or his servants in months. Months? We haven't heard directly from Lord Atri since those ones showed up. Who? The usual workers that come from Obadon are kind and respectful of the forest. But a while back they retired and new workers came. We don't like the new workers, but we figured Atri tolerated them in exchange for his servants. Something is not right. If the workers are still here, why haven't they reported back to Obadon? Where are these workers now? They're mostly around the temple. Normally, outsiders aren't allowed to go near the temple unless they're servants, but you helped us out before by removing the curse that was attracting those spirits. As the keeper of this forest, that should have been Atri's job. Come, I will take you to Atri's temple. He's super dead, isn't he? That's true, Akime, she does. Uh-oh. W.W. Merc? Who are you? Knight Commander Panchon sent me to speak to Atri. If you're gathering supplies from Obadon, why haven't they been getting there? Those damn nobles were supposed to keep the heat off us for longer than this. Alright, boys, time for Plan B. You know the drill, no witnesses. Oh! Oh, okay, and I guess the Dragon Matriarch is helping us. Cool. Oh, but there are a ton of wind units here. Okay, well... I guess, Asanako. But that's going to mean a change of plans. All right. Let's go all fire. Who else has a fire attack? Oh, you know what? Pichon does. So, let's see how much difference it makes. Oh, Pyachin is locked? Okay. Well then... bring the Dragon Mother, and we will clone her. Oh, you did, Panda! Congratulations! What sort of green screen are you using? Did you get one of the ones that are expressly made for streaming? Like the Elgato one? Or, did you improvise one? And yeah, the green screens are really nice. Dragon Matriarch some rage. Oh, and of course she's just gonna go straight in and get killed. It's a good thing we have Pyachin here for the healing, because... Oh, okay, gotcha. You improvised one. Very good. Yeah, Pandalicia, it works pretty well, Chroma Key. As long as you've got good lighting and you get a consistent lighting on your green screen, that's the most important thing. And you seem to have a good setup for that in your streaming room. You seem to have pretty bright lights. Great, Panda! I'm so glad! I'll have to drop by sometime and take a look at how it looks. Because I haven't seen it since the last time, I had an opportunity to drop by your stream, which was Not too long ago, but it was a little while, because it's been a, it's been a while. Yeah, Panda! I think I was there with a raid. Ha! You really like her emotes, huh? You know what I just realized? I just realized I needed earth units to deal with these wind units, and I brought fire instead, thinking I would be dealing with earth units. Actually, what's this guy got going on? Oh, he has passing blade, huh? Reflex, parry, jeez. So we're gonna have to back attack him. There we go. Well, I guess we'll just make this work with the fire units, because I'd really rather not restart the battle. Actually. Give that to Pyachin. Fortunately, we have this massive AoE heal that we can use to keep that stupid dragon alive, because it is going to get itself killed otherwise. Oh, that's interesting. Move right over here. Looks like there are only 2 bosses here, so that part's not bad. I bet if we destroyed this... Oh, it didn't hit that owl. Blast it. Oh, and she can't stand there. That's not helpful. Well, that was actually helpful. The dragon did succeed in finishing someone. Oh, and Pyachin has that MB restoration barrier. That's helpful, too. So many, Libra? What do you mean? Oh, hello, endgame content. Welcome. Yeah, I discovered it purely by chance. But I've been quite enjoying it so far. Alright, we're gonna have to get rid of that guy too. One thing at a time. This guy needs to go. And... of course. Yeah, crit him! Yeah, endgame, it's an interesting way of streamlining the user interface. It does lead to some inherent limitations, unfortunately, but... oh, we can't, because... okay. It leads to some unfortunate limitations, but it does work fairly well overall. Yikes. Well, there goes that dragon. My god. Okay, well, I was gonna try to keep her alive in hopes that there would be some more dialogue, because I want to see if that's actually a thing, so I guess we are going to restart the battle after all, and this time, we're going to make sure we bring proper Earth units. I think... oh, wait, when did we... oh, I see! We get these when we reclaim memory fragments. Blessing of Enki, Favor of Gus, that's what it is. Grace of Nixie, okay. Alright, well, let's try that out then. What we'll do is... this we'll hang on to. This will swap out for... this. And this will swap out for teleport. Oh! There are a lot of them, Libra, but most of them aren't very good. Like, there are a lot of them that are just... okay, or mediocre. Oh, did I forget to switch my dragon's element? I think I did. Like, a lot of the indie ones, Libra Doom, are not very well made, and they have serious issues, or they're incomplete, or they're poorly written, or they have something fairly serious that holds them back. The good tactical RPGs are pretty few and far between. And on one hand, it's nice that people are trying new things. It's just that not all those new things are going to work very well. Yeah, I did forget. Okay. So we want to switch this one back to Earth. There we go. And it just happens that this game is one of the ones that its systems and its innovations and atypical designs happen to work better than a lot of the other indie tactical RPGs out there. That, and it's not trying to be more than it's capable of. Like, it's not too ambitious, and the developers aren't blinded by well, I mean, any of the typical things that usually seem to get in developers' way of seeing the reality of the projects that they're working on or the things they're designing. Okay, there we go. We just need to kill that idiot on the cannon. There we go. Now things are going a little better. Very good indeed. I need to give this Draken Matriarch as much MB as possible because she is just going to get herself absolutely... Yeah, see, like that. And if she goes after anyone in range of that cannon, is going to get one-shotted. Yeah, Libra, if it's been recommended to you on Steam, chances are that's because either you've been looking at other games like it, or you just got recommended it randomly. This stupid dragon. Not only is it going to get itself killed, but it keeps running out of range of the barrier aura. Phew, okay. Alright, let's cast this then. Oh, and we can chain this. Very good. We hit a barrel, but that's fine. No one was near it. Range on this thing. Okay, so the dragon is out of range of it for the moment. There we go. I really wish auras took effect at the end of the turn rather than the start, so you had more control over where they would hit. Yeah, Spurvis, it does sort of have that feel. Well, if that harpy stays over that pool of water... Oh, you know what? We're going to teleport this dragon up here, and we're going to pay a visit to Sir Shoots-a-Lot. Peekaboo! And then we can have the dragon operate the cannon. And we will end up destroying this dust loot one way or the other. There we go. Well, that seems like a bit of a waste, actually. Using an Ultra just to kill someone with 5 health left. Okay, yeah, Pyachin can use this on the dragon. Oh, Libra, I have no hopes or expectations of Elden Ring. Well, that works. I forgot she was poisoned. Well, Hasanako, I feel like it's not the answer people want from me, but it's the honest answer. I mean, I don't want to go into Elden Ring with any particular expectations. All I care about is that FromSoft makes a good game. The Dark Souls guy endgame content. No, I used to be a Dark Souls guy. Really, I used to be a Demon Souls guy, and then it turned into a franchise. But yes, people who remember me from the Souls community do usually want to know my opinion on this or that that's related to FromSoft, and I don't mind sharing it. It's just, I don't tend to have strong opinions on games that haven't come out yet, you know, that I haven't played and that we've only seen a couple of minutes of trailer footage of. You know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't see any reason to develop Elden Ring in my head and then have those expectations destroyed when I see what FromSoft actually made. To me, the way I prefer to approach those sorts of situations is just, when the game comes out, I play it, and if I enjoy it, great, I'll tell people what I enjoy about it, and if I don't enjoy it, well, that sucks, I'll tell people what it was I didn't enjoy. But right now, with almost nothing known about Elden Ring publicly, I don't really have a very good answer to give to questions like that, you know? Just, I know about as much about Elden Ring right now as any of you do. I'll be able to give you a better answer when I know a little more. It's not here either, sir. I didn't ask you to tell me where it isn't. I want to know where it is. Why are we even here, sir? We took care of this dragon months ago. Atri's blessing is still preventing anything from being taken from the forest. That means one of his heirs must still be alive, which means we didn't finish our job. So quit your yapping, find the egg, and destroy it. The reputation of the White Wings is on the line. Oh, I think I see where this is going. If we get this job done, the nobles of Obadon will have all sorts of work lined up for us. Sir, we've got company. Well, Miyazaki said he wanted to move on, Akime. I think part of the problem is there may or may not be people in FromSoft who are more interested, and more likely it's people outside of FromSoft. It's their publishers who are interested in just forcing them to make more Souls games because Souls games sell. You know, people will buy Souls games. I suspect that's why they ended up doing 3 games with Bandai Namco, and why Bloodborne is still a Sony exclusive. And why they went with Activision for Sekiro, so they wouldn't be stuck in that situation again. That's all my guess. What are those idiots outside doing? Feeding the worms, currently. Is that Atri? His servants. This is terrible. Well, okay, somebody killed Atri, apparently. Because he looks, super dead. Kill this fool and get back to work. We have to find that egg. Well, my guess here is, since Pyachin was locked in our party, Pyachin is probably the descendant of Atri. Which confirms what Atri's servants were there for. They were basically his concubines. I don't know about that, Onijin. I think probably most of the reason Sekiro had a lot of those Souls-type designs in it is because FromSoft already had the assets and the engine and all of the tools from making the Souls games. And rather than build all of that stuff from the ground up, it was easier and more efficient to just build a game in their existing engine with the existing tools. So yeah, no wonder it felt like a Souls game in some ways, but I don't think that was deliberately done to make it feel like Souls. Also, I'm disappointed to see that dragon matriarch did not follow us in here. Okay, there is one ice unit. But nothing else here, I think, will be a problem. Bonfires, Onijin? There weren't any bonfires in Sekiro. Or are you talking about the idols? I mean, if you're talking about stuff like the general broad strokes of some of the overarching design elements like that, Onijin, if that's what you're referring to, then most likely it's just that FromSoft didn't see any reason to change those because they do work relatively well mechanically in that kind of game. Again, I don't think FromSoft's intention there was, oh, we have to make it like Souls. I think it's just that those are the sorts of systems they're used to working with, and my guess is they felt those systems would work well in the kind of game that they wanted to make. I think Sekiro overall was a success for FromSoft. It allowed them to get away from the Souls formula, and they clearly wanted to make a Japanese-style game, which they finally got to do, you know? They no longer had to keep adding katanas to Western dark fantasy RPGs. They could just make the kind of game they wanted to make from the start. Yeah, I never thought they did, Hasanako. I mean, they're similar mechanically to bonfires, which I guess was Onijin's point, but that's where the similarities end. I mean, I've heard people say that Sekiro is just a Souls game with a Sengoku period skin, but I disagree. I don't think that's really the case. There are similarities between Sekiro and the Souls games, but Sekiro is a very different thing. You know, it has a lot of different mechanics in terms of how the combat works, how the movement works, how vertically the levels are designed. Onijin, but what we've learned in the past about advertising for FromSoft games is that their advertising partners, their publishers usually, are not necessarily honest about how they advertise the game. Look at how Dark Souls 2 was advertised in the beginning. And look at what it turned out to actually be. I don't think that was FromSoft lying to people. I think that was Bandai Namco trying to cover up what they knew the game was going to be. Wait a minute, did we just get another charge of Apex for, killing an enemy? Well, Onijin, you say you gave them the benefit of the doubt as though you regret having done so. Which I hope isn't the case. Well, no, Hasanako, it didn't. You got excited for a different game than you played. I don't know, Onijin. I'm not entirely sure what sort of game you were expecting. You said pure action. And maybe it's just me, but I never got the impression from any of the marketing for Sekiro that it was going to be just pure action. They said that it would be a spiritual successor to Tenchu. And Tenchu was basically an action RPG. Maybe not as much an RPG as like Dark Souls, but Tenchu had some RPG elements, as I recall. Yeah, she won't be able to evade this. Well, it was certainly no Tenchu, Onijin. I really do think that they meant it to be a spiritual successor and not a clone. But I guess in the end, that's exactly why I don't get my expectations up for games that I haven't played yet. You know, can we... Ah, yes, we can. Perfect. Hasanako, that's a little bit different. Metal Wolf Chaos has a very particular reputation, and there's a very specific set of reasons why it has that reputation. And to be completely honest with you, I don't think FromSoft is ever going to make another game like it. For goodness sake. Well, Spurbus, you can thank the former best friends for that. As much as you have Devolver to thank. Not much we could do about it, Hasanako. I'm getting kind of tired of these enemies reviving that harpy, so it's gotta go. Oh, and I guess they escape eventually. Oh, did we just... What happened to that dust loot? Did it just die somehow? It was standing right here. I guess it just died. Okay, well, let's teleport up here and grab this. Doom Bolt Talisman, huh? Now they're gonna go try to kill Pyachin. Well, we can prevent that at least. Get out of here. You know what? Actually, all of y'all! There we go. How was Pyachin the MVP? She barely did anything. This was a massacre! Atri is dead! What are we supposed to do now? Without his blessing, Obadon can't get any resources from the forest. Pyachin. Pyachin, my little dove. Did you escape? Did it just talk? She's so beautiful. Stopped. Was that Atri's spirit? Pio. What's up, Pyachin? Pyo. You feel something down that passage? Onijin, I will admit, I think the talisman system in Sekiro was not very well done. The abilities the main character uses should have been handled through some kind of meter that you build up by attacking enemies or blocking attacks or something. Because, yeah, talismans were definitely way too limiting for how much you could use those moves. The path led outside to the edge of the forest. Huh, why does this place seem so familiar? Wounded during attack. Hit egg under body. Pretended to be dead. Another voice? After they left, make it this far. Are you the one Atri was talking about? Are you Paichin? You safe, glad, keeper of forest. I remember now, I've been here before. Pyachin, this is where I found your egg. Pyo. I think Pyachin was your mama. Pyo. Huh? What the? Mama! Pyachin, you found your awakening, and you're a dragon? Sniff. What? I did. I am? The people we fought back in the temple, they said something about not being able to find Atri's heir. They were looking for the last egg. It must have been your egg. Yeah, I figured as much. Hey, Existing Dark, welcome! How have you been? I haven't seen you in ages. I think... No, I know you're right. I can feel the entire forest right now, as if it was a part of my own body. We have to tell Panchon what happened here. Let's hurry. Wait, Peony. I can't go with you. What? Why? I'm the keeper of this forest now. I can't leave it unprotected. But what about... No, I understand. This is where you belong. We're gonna miss you. Sniff. I'm sure you'll be back to visit. Of course. Yeah, Akime, apparently she was the child of Atri and one of his, Obidonian concubines. And that's all of what happened in the forest. Sorry we couldn't do more. That was a lot to take in. Thank you, Peony. You've done more than I had the right to ask you for. So the White Wings were hired by some of the nobles in Obidon. Who are the White Wings? They are a well-known mercenary group. Their ranks are made up of many races. However, their leadership mostly consists of former POPO soldiers. I'd suspected that Kikin might have had a little help carrying out his schemes. I hoped the nobles would fall back in line after Kikin was defeated, but it seems they had more devious plans of their own in play. Had they gained control of the resources, the people of Obidon would be eating from their hands. Without Atri's blessing, we won't be getting any resources either. Anyway, I wasn't sure how I could repay you, but I at least want you to have these. You don't have to give me anything. Please take them. We found a large cache of these mana crystals in the old mine Kikin was using as his hideout. I hope they can be of some use to you. Watch your back out there, Peony. The White Wings are known to be sore losers. If any of them survive, they will know who is responsible for the loss they've suffered. Thanks, you take care too. Well, I guess I should have killed them all. 15 mana crystals. No, Hasanako, not since pretty early in the game. Oh, okay, and Pyachin did leave. Alright, well, let's try out something different here. Let's give Peony the Hopeless Scroll. We'll switch Orowantis back to what she had before, because I like being able to basically get a guaranteed freeze on almost any enemy. Red can have back attack damage back, because that's what he's good at. 5 speed and 2 move. Yeah, she's gonna need those. Matilda can have Hexbreaker, because it synergizes with her existing abilities. What do we give Tom? Jump height, reaction chance. His reaction's not awesome. Maybe we do give him the MB drain. Yeah, maybe we'll roll with this for a while. Oh, good! Existing Dark, I'm glad to hear that. Congratulations on the office job. Is that new, or have you had it for a while? I've been alright. I've been, keeping busy, of course. In fact, there's barely been a dull moment. We've got that for Claudia. Okay, what's left for us to do? Ah, Blackpool, right. What's going on in Blackpool? Meet the new residents? Relatively new as of a couple of months ago. Oh, okay, excellent. Congratulations, then. It sounds like it's treating you pretty well. More Styginder? What's going on here? You must be the witches Marcus spoke of in his report. With all that Marcus has told us and other reports from our scouts, Commander Hermenegildo decided to increase our presence on the continent. So now he's decided to get serious after that child's death? He should never have sent those two here alone. The loss of Aurelius is regrettable, but Aurelius and Marcus were far from being children. Styginder do not age at the same rate as normal humans. However, I do agree they may have been too inexperienced for this mission. We brought some of the most elite Styginder in our ranks here to establish a base of operations. Elite? Then why didn't you bring Dyer here? Dyer, you know this witch? Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, wow, I do not like the look of him. She was Hermenegildo's partner way back. She's just as much of a pain now as she was then. So what Marcus said was true. The commander made those of us who were around back then swear to never speak of her. Cat's out of the bag now, so I don't see any point in keeping quiet about it. Dagon and Mirar have both been dealt with, so why are you here? Word of all the troubles plaguing this continent has spread all over the world. Our scouts reported that a group of dangerous Fae had come here to take advantage of the chaos. They come from the southern continent and are known as the Deadly Winds. We obtained permission from Rowan to set up in this abandoned village and search for them. Any idea where the... Look at that! A question mark and a period. The text in this game was written by a complete amateur. Not yet. We will be sending scouts out to all regions once we're done setting up here. Come, Peony, we have other matters to attend to. Cromer, wait! If you happen to come across some of us during our investigation, may we ask for assistance? We don't need her help. She is the witch that defeated the Dryad Queen Nimue, is she not? It would be foolish not to make use of one so powerful. If the commander chose her as his partner, I'm sure that was the reason. Hermengildo took her in because she reminded him of his dead daughter. She's not dependable. She only ever does what's best for her. Don't get involved with her. You'll end up getting hurt. Dyer. Well, there you have it. Good luck with your investigation. Challenge? Existing Dark, honestly, scrubbing floors is better than retail. I would take a janitorial job over retail any day. Jeez, Hasanako, that sounds awful. Stigender have been seen in the area. Well, Asherite, most janitorial jobs don't require that. Doombolt. Summon a cloud dragon to attack a target with electric. Oh, okay. Talik, you might work in a place where your co-workers and your supervisors are kind and treat you well and are smart. But in any kind of corporate retail, working for a big company or for a chain or a franchise, or for anything other than an individually owned establishment, retail is usually pretty terrible. Well, Asherite, those are people who don't understand the job. Talik, what part of Europe do you live in? Because retail is usually pretty bad everywhere, but there are certain kinds of retail that don't run as much risk of being bad. If you're working for a big chain, like, for example, here in Germany, if you're working at like a convenience store, there's a chain of convenience stores in Germany called DM. And if you're working a retail job like that, they're the equivalent of maybe a CVS or a Rite Aid in the United States. They carry basic pharmaceuticals and convenience needs like makeup and toothbrushes and various other stuff like that. But if you work for a big franchise like that, or if you work in a restaurant where you're dealing with customers, or if you work in a, like a JCPenney or a clothing store or anything like that, it's miserable. Because customers are usually pretty rotten to you. You run afoul of someone who's having a bad day and they just make your day miserable. It's thankless, it doesn't pay well. And if a customer gets angry, often you will get blamed even if it's the customer that's the problem. And yet management is usually pretty bad in those kinds of establishments. Yikes, Akime. Yeah, I mean, Talik, just about anybody in chat who's ever worked a retail job, which is probably the majority of us, because I think most people have had a first job in a restaurant or at a fast food joint or working the desk at a pharmacy or something like that. Almost everyone will tell you the same thing. Huh, exactly, PMDA. Yeah, Akime, I've always wondered how people like that manage to become supervisors or managers in the first place. Oh, Afro, I can't even begin to imagine how miserable it is to work at a place like Starbucks. Oh, yeah, Tutufuzi. Yup. That makes sense, and I mean, I know that's the case, but you'd think even people who were acquaintances of these nut jobs would be hesitant to put them in that position. But clearly they're not. Well, that didn't help, Hasanako, certainly. Alright, let's see what this challenge is all... Oh, you know what? Before we do that... Bah. Well, things are always more chill in the country, Talik, yeah. But suffice it to say that the experience you've had is the exception rather than the rule, Talik. As all the testimony in chat should tell you. Jeez, Akime. We found some of your memories now. How many are out there? I can't say for sure. I can feel their existence, but it's vague. It's just like a faint whisper in the back of my mind. We don't have much time. Huh? Time for what? Whatever each Uisuge is up to, it will only get worse. What does he want your memories for? I doubt he's after my memories, though you can't dismiss any possibility when it comes to dealing with him. Like I told you before, these memories also possess some of the magic powers I once had. It was necessary to separate this magic from myself in order to seal the memory fragments away. Of the ones we've reclaimed so far, most of the power inside them has already been used. I don't know what it was used for yet. I'm sure it won't be good. Each Uisuge, who is he? He's a shapeshifter, also known as the Water Horse. Human or Fae, it doesn't matter to him. He will use any and everything to get whatever he's after. Throughout history, he shows up whenever there's peace and stability and turns it into tragedy and chaos. He was the one who opened the elemental gates. He merged the natural and Fae worlds, causing a calamity that claimed countless lives. Yeah, Fontes. However, that was not the end of his plans. He then spread the story of an evil witch opening the gates. The girl who destroyed the world. Me. Why does he want people to think you opened the gates? It wasn't about what he wanted people to think. If that were the case, he would have used my name. No, he just wanted to make sure I never forgot that I failed to stop it. Wait, how could he have opened the elemental gates? He would have been sealed beyond the gates with the rest of the Fae. His particular method of shape-shifting has unique properties. Unlike a mimic whose transformation is mostly surface level and slightly off in some way, each Uisuge doesn't just look like someone else, he is someone else. In order to change, he must kill his target and take over their very existence. Would seem not even the laws of nature can tell him apart from the original. When the gates were created, he became a human to avoid being sealed away. This separated him from most of his power, so he couldn't open the gates on his own. He hopped from one identity to another for hundreds of years. Until he could find a way. Uncle Monty and the other professors at Seacross University fell for his trap. He convinced them to tamper with what they thought was a long-lost renewable power source. Something they could use to end the Great War that had been going on for a decade at that point. That's how he managed to open the elemental gates. He already got what he wanted by opening the gates. What could he be after now? Reverend, I can tell you this is nothing like Chrono Trigger. This is a tactical RPG. Much more akin to Vandal Hearts or Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, requires Claudia, huh? Well, one thing at a time. Let's see what these challenges are. Well, Hasanako, that stands to reason, considering that Kikin in this game was trying to cause Obidon to starve. Oh, okay, Reverend, I see. Alright, what's going on here? So you're the witch from Marcus's report. You don't seem as high a threat level as the report suggests. Did Marcus say I was a threat? Yes, he did. He said anyone who could kill that monster Dagon must also be a monster. Great! Freaking thanks. A monster? That's a big compliment coming from him. Really? Doesn't sound like a compliment. Wow, Mantis Man, that's rotten. The only thing that matters right now is that you answered our call for help. This Fae is one of the lower-ranked members of the Deadly Winds. The poisonous spores it's been spreading are killing off the local wildlife. So, little monster, show us what you can do. Oh, okay. Mushroom Mancer? Wow, that's a lot of health. Oh, and we came here on Earth Day, which is very much not what we want. Whoops, Okay, so the event just replays. Yeah, we should come here on any day other than this. So let's go do that event with Claudia first. Great Fairy Forest. What brings you here, little witch? I came to see if there was anything I could help with. Do you often go out of your way to help others like this? She does. Yup. Well, earlier one of our scouts ran into another witch out in the forest. She offered to help us clear out some spirits from the tunnels. We usually avoid human witches if possible, but after meeting you, we decided to give her a chance. We've not heard back from her in a while. I wonder if it was Damla. Did she tell you her name? She is called Damla the Healer. Oh, it was Damla. Damla is here? You know her? You have to tell me where she went. She means well, but she tends to get in over her head. When it comes to breaking curses, she's amazing, but she isn't much in a fight. I have to help her. She went to clear out a nearby workshop. If the path is cleared, we'll have access to one of the safer exits for bringing in supplies. The exit's also near a body of water, so it's vital for us to gain control of it. Leave through the back of this chamber and follow the tunnels to the right. That path leads straight to the workshop. Okay. Got it. Ah, okay. So there are more corrupted Fae here. Oh, and we have to get to the escape zone. Alright, No, actually, Hasanako, it hasn't. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that all the enemies in here are Earth-based, though. Considering we are underground. And of course, freaking Earth Day, the only other thing we can do is to fight Earth enemies. To absolute bloody hell with this. Oh, and Claudia's locked. You know what? Let's try this guy out for a change. You know, honestly... No, actually, we should use red. I was gonna say we'll switch in Orawantis, but I do need to use red some more. Because he's been slacking on levels. Oh, and it's a bunch of plague feathers, actually, so... This can potentially, we could potentially end this pretty quickly. Well, Existing Dark, Tuesday is Earth Day in this game. Each day of the week has an element associated with it. We'll have her wait. Guess there's not much pain we can do for now. Not all, Hasanako, no. The plague feathers are pushovers, but if they detonate anywhere near us, we're in a lot of trouble. But that Revenant and the skeleton over there are not. Damn it, and they always grab those level up orbs. Oh, good. There are more arcane units coming in. Well, alright, that's why we need to avoid those birds. Because when you kill them, they explode. GG, Red. And actually... there goes that skeleton. Okay, so those air vents we have to be careful of. Because they'll blow us off the sides. Oh, and that wasn't nearly enough. Okay. Yes, Mantis Man. They'll damage enemies when they explode, if enemies are nearby. Goodness sake. Well, we're not wasting a whole Ultra on this. My God, that thing has high defense, though. Ah, there goes a squirrel! Ha! Ah, but the air vent didn't blow the skeleton off the edge because he had his ability active. Ah, this Revenant has its back to a wall. Blast it. All right, then. There. Get her, Red! This is why it's handy to have these units. Excellent. Wait a minute, is he protecting that barrel? Oh, they just keep showing up. Unfreaking believable. Excellent. I do really appreciate the attack range that these Beetle Tars have. Alright, let's get rid of... Oh, okay. Excellent. Oh, and it burned him. Very good. Well... 16 damage? What? Oh, okay. This is behind him. Get out of here. No tanking for you. Okay, Mantis Man, have a good dinner. Yeah, Hasanako, they are. I wish they had a little bit more movement, but... Actually, can we... No, we can't. Wait, which is a back attack here? This? There it is. Very good. Well, we silenced the Revenant. 137 damage, not bad. Definitely nothing to sneeze at. Okay, so we have to be really careful of those air vents. God, these things are tanky. There we go. A little bit of MB won't hurt him, though. Okay, so we need to have everyone stand here and exactly here. And actually, it's probably not worth paying much attention to the enemies at this point. Yeah, we can do that, Hasanako. That's a good point, but I think I'd rather teleport the beetle tars so that they're where they need to go. Actually, Peony can wait there. 78 damage, jeez. $72 damage. Alright, let's just get everybody where we need to get them, and... This one can go over here. We'll get him out of harm's way, at least. Man, and here I thought... Oh, look, a spike trap. Here I thought we would be... fighting Earth enemies, but then everything that showed up was arcane. Actually. This should get all of them. Well, it got a couple. Jesus. Yeah, the two of them are definitely going to stick together. Oh, we can actually attack this Revenant from here. That's handy. Sheesh. Where the hell are all these crits coming from? Yes, Endgame, I have. There are playthroughs of some of them in the VODs. Sheesh, these things just keep coming. Good, let's get them some healing. And we can finally get rid of this stupid Revenant. Any way those games succeed that other tactics games struggle to keep up, or... I'm not sure what you mean, endgame content? Clarify for me if you don't mind? For some reason, the way you worded that question, I'm having trouble wrapping my head around it. Well, damn. These Revenants are... well... These Revenants are pretty terrible. I was gonna say, I should have just used this much earlier. Well, we got a whole lot of nothing out of this. Oh, okay, Endgame. You meant is there something the older original FFT did that newer games aren't? Hello, the Doctor. Welcome. Damla. Peony, is that you? I could use a hand. I can't break free from this spell. Hold on, I'll get you out of there. She will stay right where she is. When I'm done with her, I think I'll have you for dessert. We have to beat a succubus, huh? Mostly earth units again. A couple of arcane. Alright. Oh, this again, huh? So we'll have to revive her then. Alright, well this time... let's bring Tom, because he's good at dealing with groups of enemies. Maybe a little bit, Endgame, yeah. As to your question, I'm not sure I have a good answer. You'd have to give me some time to think about it. Sorry, I've got way too much going on to focus on here. Can I get back to you on that, Endgame? Probably be able to. Yes, we can. Okay, we'll have him hold off for a moment. Peony can wait. Oh, we have to stop them from killing her, too. Good, and everything already starts off within range of her. Just what we needed. Alright then. Not really, Endgame. It's just if you browse Steam and you look at the indie attempts at these kinds of games that are on Steam now, they all look pretty terrible and most of them have questionable reviews. And of the ones I've played, they have been genuinely not great. Okay, good. That guy's frozen. Really endgame. Well, then the best thing I can recommend that you do is try one of these games out yourself. Oh, we can't revive her. Fan-freaking-tastic. Who is this? This is Claudia. Well, hopefully Peony will be able to ultra some of these guys. Jeez. These Revenants are doing ridiculous damage to Claudia. Claudia is really squishy. Alright, let's see if we can get some assist. There we go. There goes one skeleton. And her ultra is up, but holy hell, this is a nasty succubus. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Peony hold on here. We'll protect Damla. And then we'll teleport Peony behind the boss when the time comes, and Christ's sake. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need an Ultra here. Jeez! Oh, okay, well... This is gonna be our probably one and only chance. Let's do it. Okay, the succubus is silenced. Nice! Excellent. Oh, and the skeleton got charmed by the return projectile. Fantastic. That might have just turned the tide. We might actually pull this off. Or not. God, that counter. I hate when I get countered by something that I can't control. No, it looks like we'll be okay. No, blast it. Come on. Can't get anyone close to Claudia now, either. Oh, you know what? We're fine. Hey, Sisu, welcome! I don't know how we pulled that off as well as we did. Those beetle tars weren't bad, though. Thank goodness that's over with. I'm just glad I got here in time to help you out. That succubus nearly drained all the life from me. I owe you a great debt this time. Don't worry about it. Looks like you found your mother. I'm glad for you, Penny. Yeah, I found Mama. How did you know? It's not hard to tell. You are the spitting image of her. Hello, I'm known as Damla the Healer. It's a pleasure to meet you finally. How exactly do you know my daughter? We've run into each other a few times before. She's been quite essential in helping me break some troublesome curses in other regions. You've done well to have raised such a brilliant witch. There's a lot of cool stuff in this workshop. Look at this awesome hammer. A little tweaking, I could probably get it running again. Running? It's a hammer. Do you not pick it up and swing it? Heck no, look at the size of it. It's made of solid metal and stone. From what I can see at a glance, the dwarves have engineered it to allow earth mana to flow through it in a unique way. Only a skilled earth magic user could pick this thing up, but if I mess with it a little bit, even a novice earth user like me could wield it. Interesting, the dwarves were amazing craftsmen. You are quite perceptive, Peony. I'm not that special. It's really easy to tell if you know some basics of magic and simple machinery. Hey, there's something about the hammer in this book. Let's see. Journal entry 145. There are only 6 houses left with a handful of survivors in each. They seem intent on fighting this war to the very end. Lord Oban always felt something was not right about the war, and he thinks he may have a lead on finding the truth. He wants Lena and I to track down some old refinery that was shut down and sealed off before the war. He says he can find no records or reason for why the place was shuttered. Don't know what he expects to find there, but we head out tomorrow. We found the old refinery, but what we found inside was impossible. There were several bodies of dwarves from various houses. They were partially decomposed, but we could tell one was the body of Detlev, heir of House Jade and the reason this whole war started. There was no mistaking the signet ring on his hand. Lord Oban is ordering us all to head out to what remains of House Lapis first thing tomorrow. We've been had. We took the body and the ring to House Lapis and demanded answers. If we had Detlev's body, who was the person that now stood beside the lady of House Lapis? Lady Diana thought us mad at first. Said this was all an elaborate plan to betray her. That's when the water horse revealed himself. He'd been impersonating Detlev as well as the others we found in the refinery the entire time. He orchestrated the entire civil war from the very beginning. I haven't slept much since then. I can still hear his laughter echo in my head whenever I close my eyes. Like an impish child, he mocked us. The fighting stopped as soon as word spread to the other houses. The war was over, but the damage was done. Lady Diana took her own life 2 nights ago. Lord Oban has stopped giving us orders. We are broken. So that's what happened. Who is the water horse? He who has many names and many faces. The water horse, throne breaker, plague bringer, Ish Uiske. Of the 4 primal brothers, he is most foul. Primal brothers? They are the first elementals from which all life sprang forth. Their birth predates recorded time. They see all other life forms as toys for their amusement. What he did to the dwarves, he's done before countless times. There are even rumors that he taught the girl that destroyed the world how to open the gates. Tuh. Mama, you weren't kidding about his grand schemes. We need to figure out what he's up to this time. You've encountered him before? Yes, a long time ago. We've wasted enough time here. Let's go, Peony. New equipment? What? Peony now has access to a dwarven workshop, allowing her to upgrade her devices for... Oh, okay, that's how it's done. Finally. Oh, well, I think we'll be okay for upgrades. Shield allows the bike to operate in unstable mana fields. Mana Disruptor nullifies illusionary magic fields. Okay. More experience. I don't think the experience is that important for now. This is handy sometimes, though. Oh, summon capacity we need. Hell yes. These we can worry about later. These are helpful. Rate and value of hidden items. Wow, okay, so even still, we need more items for this. More than 99, so all the ones we were picking up this whole time have been going to waste. It sucks that you don't just get an extra stack. Well, what's the new weapon we got? Oh, it's a weapon for Peony. Earthshaker. Oh, it's that hammer. Melee push. All right, what do we have? Turns her into a melee unit, 40% crit damage. Steal enchantment, attack for each kill. Oh, it pushes enemies a distance of 3. So it turns her into a tank, weirdly. Oh, and it gives her defend. Do you know what? 49% reaction. What if... Where is it? %60% chance to taunt enemies. Teamwork. Where the heck is it? Plus 20% reaction chance. You know, and... 30% reaction. Yeah, I think that... Spell cooldown on kill. Interesting. Yeah, because the healing boost isn't all that impressive. Nor useful. But I think for this setup, move and jump +1 and 20 reaction chance. Let's try this out, because her reaction chance now should be pretty high. 80% chance to gain 60 defense and block curses when attacked. And now let's finally try out Matilda. And as for Tom... I still feel like he's not getting much out of Mana Drain, but being able to spam that Ultra is pretty insane. Alright, what's going on in the Great Fairy Forest, actually? Red wants to use the Dwarven Workshop? Okay. So what did you want to come to the workshop for, Red? I'm starting to get a better understanding of the magic in this world. I want to try something and forge a new sword with what I've figured out. You know how to forge weapons? Why are you so surprised? Don't you make weapons as well? I make small devices and modify things that are already built. I don't think I could make a weapon from scratch. I see. It shouldn't take long. I'll know right away if this is going to work or not. Ooh, can I watch? No, I'm going to watch anyway. Then why bother asking? Out of courtesy? I don't think you understand what that means. You acquired new equipment. Oh, alright, just like that, huh? I am very interested to see what sort of weapon Red might have made for himself. Oh, an ice version of his red eye blade and blue eye blade, okay. Vamp, huh? Interesting. I shall melee plus 50% attack when cursed. 60% chance to curse with freeze. Which is not bad, honestly. Unit will recover 50% of damage dealt from successful attacks. 2 move for 1 turn, huh? Oh, and it gives him Cold Snap. Interesting. Ha! Magnus, I know exactly the portraits you're talking about, too. Alright, well, let's take him for a spin here, because...
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely.
Tuna, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Great to see you. How are you holding up? Convert old carrot food items into a potion. You know what? No, because look at this. 50 luck and 75 luck. Insane. Penny, I've been wondering about something. The experiments they were doing at the factory, why do they only work on females? When I worked as a Stigender, I had access to their ancient library. From what I've learned there, it's not impossible, but magical manifestation in human males is extremely rare. It's even more unlikely in a full human with no Fae ancestry. When it does occur, they're usually monstrously powerful. They were called warlocks. The most warlocks that were alive at one time was 4. It was those 4 warlocks that created the elemental gates. They felt the escalating tension between man and Fae would result in the destruction of all life. The warlocks took it upon themselves to separate the magical from the natural. The only person that could be considered a warlock now is the half-human prince of the Ash Elves. I see. Guess it's a good thing they never got the Seraphim experiment working on a male. That could make things difficult. Forgive me for asking, but do you two have Fae ancestry? No. Then how is it you can use magic? I died. What? Twice. What the hell? How does dying turn you into a witch? Are you serious? Death awakens the latent mana that exists inside natural creatures. It happens as the soul prepares for the next part of the cycle. It doesn't always work out that way, though. More often than not, if a creature is revived, the mana becomes inert again. Oh, yikes, Magnus! I'm sorry to hear that. Are you okay? True, Tuna. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, I get it now. That's why you were called the Immortal. More or less. Does that mean you're undead? No, I wasn't revived with dark magic. Both times I was only dead for a few minutes. I'm just either very lucky or very unlucky. Oh, okay. Oh, and it's Ice Day. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, it's always more complicated than it needs to be when there's family around, Magnus, I know. Oh, excellent, Tuna! I'm glad to hear that. I really hope that all works out. Good luck with everything. Okay, now that we've got some ice units... we can deal with this boss. Now we also need some water summons for dealing with the... Oh, you know what? This is the perfect counter to those guys. Oh, it doesn't, Tuna. I don't care for Genshin at all. Believe me, I know what it is. Oh, and now that we increased our summon capacity more, we can pull all sorts of shenanigans. We can even bring a gremlin witch. Yeah, okay. It's better than nothing. We don't have any other water-type units that we can bring, unfortunately. Alright, let's try it. What do these guys have? Link, Arc, Aim, Revenge, Regeneration, Gem Spell. After 2 attacks, next attack will cast Deluge on hit. Interesting. Attack for each kill. Oh, an Encore! Okay. These guys actually aren't terrible. 1,036 HP, 828. Yeah, you know... we should give these guys a defensive buff. Because, yeah, the first thing they're going to do is go get themselves killed if we do nothing. Okay, we'll have him wait. Oh, he just buffed my Mimic doll. That was nice of him. Actually, Peony should probably, Actually, let's see if Defender works against these guys. Oh, no, Tuna, I have to explain this to everybody every single time, but I don't actually enjoy grinding. I enjoy min-maxing, and I like getting... I like building a team that's as powerful as I possibly can. It just unfortunately happens that grinding is a necessary part of that. Oh, we don't want him standing there. Because I have to remember these mushrooms are poisoned. Oh no, not poison, they, okay. I hope being near those vines doesn't cause, negative statuses. Okay, those are toxic. Actually. Yeah, Peony's gonna need to protect those guys to keep them alive. And actually, it looks like those guys are going to come to us, so... Yeah, you know what? Okay, very good. Okay, standing here appears to be safe. However... we're going to need some reinforcements if... we're gonna hold out here. Ooh, and we got another Carapace scroll, which I suppose stands to reason considering what enemy it came from. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Yeah, it's a good thing I gave him Ice Shell, because he'd be taking crits from those backstabs. Oh, and I guess enemies just keep showing up every turn. Okay, no, that's Tom. Very good. His Ultra is ready. Oh, interesting. Alright, then we'll send him off to take care of some of those ads. And what do we have here? 13 damage. Well, that doesn't help much. That, on the other hand, is helpful. Alright, well, this is going to be a slog. What is the boss's... Oh, she doesn't have an Ultra. Well, in that case, we might as well just go for this regardless. Did it actually work? Okay, yeah, she did lose some resistance. Great. Okay, actually, this is what we need. Okay, and now... Yeah, now we can teleport Tom over here and have him... Because this will hit the boss, too. Okay, Breakfast, have a good one. Take care. Okay, we're getting there. And then Red will switch sides again. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we're having to deal with too much damage. Oh, but now everybody's getting rooted. Oh, great. Well... At least this guy's doing a decent job of taking out the, Alright, fine. There we go. $142 damage. Well, that should free everybody from, roots, but it is not the status I wanted on absolutely everybody, because now people are going to take more damage. Although I suppose they'll also deal more. Let's get rid of these stupid squirrels. Jesus! How is that doing so much damage? Boy, and more of these guys just keep showing up. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. Get her, Tom! Oh, and of course it doesn't push her. There we go. Well, we've just got to focus on the boss, I guess. Oh, I want that scroll. And it looks like I might actually... Yes, okay. So Panny can protect him. Jeez. Goodness sake. Okay, well... So it looks like they just have tons of fire enemies show up as a counter to you trying to bring ice enemies in here to deal with the earth enemies. So I guess we're going fire after all. Okay, and he can stay. Yeah, Mantis Man, the ads here are crazy. I mean, I guess it did say challenge, but I wasn't expecting it to be that insane. So I guess we're just going all in on the fire here. And it also looks like these guys can hold their own, so maybe we just go for the boss. Actually, there's no reason we shouldn't be giving these guys enchantments to start off with, so... Oh, he gave him Inspire. So we need to just get to the boss before this starts getting out of hand. Okay, and these guys... These guys can go deal with the most immediate threat right away. Yeah, the Beelzebuffalo will have to handle both healing and support. Which I think they can do as long as the boss doesn't get involved. Alright, he'll just wait then. Once we take out those two, beetle cars. Oh, very good. Jeez, Peachon. You go, dude. Nice. One died. Goodness sake, really? There, that's a little better. Alright. So hopefully Peony will be able to protect everybody here. That apparently does not work, though. Ah, GG, Peony. Oh, for goodness sake. We should have just waited for the boss to come to us. Guess we don't have much choice at this point. We just have to go nuts. Oh, you know what? And if we could get one more ranged attack on that boss, or one more attack of any kind, the boss will be hit with 2 ultras consecutively, and that might do it. Get out of here. Okay, and you... Actually, you know what? Hopefully this will do it. Yeah, get him! Still. Please attack the boss. We really need... Okay. Oh, perfect! Very good. Well... Well, that sure is great. Now everybody's stuck in vines. Although maybe the vines will, what do you call them? The poison mushrooms will free everyone. Maybe that's the trick here, is we have to stand near the mushrooms so that they free us. He'll hold off for now. Oh, good, we did it. Huh. And thanks to the NPCs, no less. They actually contributed. I don't think so, Hasanako. But it's fine, we managed. Phew, that was tough. Appears that the members of the Deadly Winds are even stronger than we anticipated. I can sense you two can't manipulate mana, so how is it you were able to use some magic abilities? I guess people from this continent wouldn't know about gem spells. Gem spells? It's a technique created by the Fae on the southern continent. They use it to imbue items with various magical properties. The item draws power from creatures you strike instead of using your own mana. Oh, okay. We have a few Fae craftsmen that decided to work with us after we helped them out. Here, take this voucher. The craftsmen back at our base in Blackpool will make gems for you if you show them this. Oh, okay. Thanks. You sure that's a good idea? We owe her this much. What do you think would have happened here if she hadn't come to back us up? I probably would have survived, but you would be dead for sure. Yeah, right. We both know I run faster than you. Anyway, take care, little monster. Please stop calling me that. Gladiator gem has been acquired. Gems can be equipped by leader units in the... Oh, that's what that extra slot is for. And a sage gem. Okay. Plus 10 defense, plus 5 evade, and fireball. Blink and deluge. Blink, huh? Yeah, finally, Hasanako. Well, let's see. 4 movement with Blink is certainly nothing to sneeze at. Plus 10% evade. That might be better on Peachon, though. Especially if... Maybe we should just go for more evasion, because there was a... Oh, plus, didn't we get... Oh no, that was on the attempt where we wiped. Damn it. Plus 30 evade. So... Oh, his evade is already 100%. Jeez. So actually, he can go behind enemies now with Blink and not have to go around them. So Blink is a valuable movement ability for him with this setup, because this means that he can literally teleport behind dudes. After 2 attacks, next attack will cast Deluge, huh? Combo finisher with a 2-space push, alright. Alright, I guess we'll give that a shot. And what was the other one we got? Plus 10 defense, plus 5 evade, and fireball. Well, the defense certainly will help her if she's, tanking. What does Red get again for Hex Hunter? Maybe this is more useful for him then. You know, I feel like the teleportation ability, Blink, would be useful for her, too. Alright, well... Boy, we didn't get a whole lot here, did we? Most of it is sweets. Okay. Oh, and there's a challenge at Mantree Woods. And there's a challenge at Dusty Road. There's story at Obadon Kingdom. Challenge at Ashen Plains. Oh, and we can go to the Dry Scar now as well. Okay. Well, Obadon is just a story event, so let's see what's going on there. Stigender have been seen in the area. Okay. So what did you want to talk about, Panchan? Sorry, I know you must be busy and I don't mean to waste your time. Could I ask you to be patient and wait until our other guest arrives? Other guests? That would be me. Oh, Pyachin! Pyachin, what are you doing here? I'm here to grant my blessing to the ruler of Obadon. Blessing? You can do that? Some of the dragons that served under Atri showed me how. A pact with the new water dragon. I'd hoped to bring the subject up when we met, but we haven't crowned a new king yet. We don't have time to wait for a new king. I will make a pact with you, Panchan. I can grant my blessing to gather resources from my forest, but I need something in return. Anything you want, just name it. I need you to send your most skilled and loyal soldiers to Atriel. They are to protect the forest until I return. Return? Where are you going? My duty may be to protect the forest, but the ones who hired the White Wings to kill Atri are still out there. I won't just sit still and wait for them to try again. I see. At most, I can send 5 that I trust are in no way influenced by the nobles of Obadon. I can't send many more without compromising Obadon's security. If you trust them, then I will trust them as well. The ritual will not take long. It will be done by nightfall, then I shall be on my way. I understand how you feel, but I would appreciate it if you don't act too hastily against the nobles. Allow me to find hard evidence on the ones who did this. I will send for you the moment I have any proof. If there is anyone who can find and put a stop to the people who did this, it would be my mother. Mother? But your mama is gone, Pyachin. I'm talking about you. What? You may not be my real mother, but her spirit called out for you to find my egg that day. She trusted you would take care of me for her. You're the only mother I have left. Pyachin, are you sure it's okay for you to leave the forest? My mana is linked to the forest now. If something happens, I'll know. So once I'm done here, let's find someone who needs our help. Right, let's do it. Oh, and I guess we get Pyachin back. Which is certainly handy. Oh wow, she got quite a bit more powerful. Let's see what she's got. She still has Cleanse. Still has Aquatic. She has Leap now. That's interesting. Arc. Move 4 and range 3. Jeez. The MB regeneration, I think, is from food. Very significant barrier aura. Increased item drop chance if target is killed. Minus 10 defense on... Oh, minus 10. Not bad. Thunder Lizard changes the attack to electric element. Ah! Weight skill is the same. Reaction skill is the same. Ultra attack, Thunder. Fall down a powerful bolt of lightning on the target. Minus 30 defense. Jeez. Yeah, Fontez, she did. Peony found Pyachin's egg on the body of what could only... Okay. So her lore is the same. Fascinating. Well, she can have back this then. Plus move. Interesting. Assist power. Oh, and reaction. You know... Thunder plus. Defense breaker minus 20. Yeah, this seems better in every way, the River Charm. And the reaction is helpful. But I think we're going to go back to attack for her now that she's turned into what she is. The 68 attack is respectable. All right, well... Challenge, and story, huh? Well, let's do some of these challenges, because I'm very curious as to what sorts of gems we can get out of this. What do we have here? A monk? That's interesting. Melee, meditate. Oh, meditate's a good one, if they actually have M-Barrier. Ooh, after 4 attacks, the next attack will cast Stone Skin. 25 defense if no allies within 3 spaces. So he likes being alone. Encore and Whirlwind. Interesting. And Highwayman. Ranged. Oh, he's got quite some range. Sprint. Revenge. Regen. After 3 attacks, next attack will cast Miasma. Okay, ballistics. Okay, these guys aren't bad. What are we up against here? Doodlebug. Dear God. Okay, so Earth is the element we want to use here. And I'm pretty sure those are spike traps everywhere. And since these guys have no, they have no ultra from the looks of it, there's no point in us having this. But what would be more useful instead, I wonder? Something that could, honestly, I still think plus 111 max HP, huh? No, you know what? As much as I like the idea of that, we're going to need... Oh, 20 resistance, though. Thing is, I don't know if... These guys like to use status ailments. Maybe in the end, the Earth buff ends up being best. So who do we bring instead? I guess a Dragon Matriarch, and... she's not going to be very helpful to us here, but maybe the Gremlin Shaman will. Then again... since these fights end up being such ridiculous clusterfucks, maybe Dhampir would be the way to go. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that, and then we'll bring... yeah, 50% chance to curse with root. We'll bring him because he's got a decent support ability with the ability to grant mana barrier, and his attack should do extra damage. What is new? Okay, okay, well... Oh, you know what, though? I forgot. I forgot to switch out party members. So for this, we're going to want... Orowantis, and who else has an earth weapon? We don't want to bring Pyachin because she's weak against the elements they use, as is Claudia. Nobody else has an earth element, I don't think. So then it comes down to a question of... You know what? I have a feeling, though, that the units that are going to start showing up are probably going to be earth units. I'm tempted to bring Peach on, and I do kind of want to try him out here. Alright, well then, she can have Aegis of Earth. And then that way Peony will be protected. And I guess we might as well transfer that gem to someone we're actually going to be using. Oh wait, we are using Peachon. Okay, well, never mind. In that case, let's see how we do. Would have liked Ice Shell on Peony, but... we're gonna give haste to our Gremlin because he needs it. Oh, okay, I see. So the boss is trying to pull us in. Well, that's not very nice. Ooh, I do like the minus defense. Okay, she's gonna wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, can't, huh? Well, actually, this is going much better. The boss went for us right away. guess we'll give Peach on Cloak, because there's not much else we can do for him. I knew it. Fire enemies are showing up. Because they're very deliberately trying to counter Earth users. However... That's why we brought the damp here. Holy hell. Nice. Well, we're gonna go for this. Welcome back, Existing Dark. Oh, you got a calzone, it sounds like? Really use that defense down on the boss, to be honest. Okay, actually, I should check what's going on here. Borrow, arc, splash, wait, reaction, parry. After 3 attacks, the next one will deal crit damage. Okay. After 3 attacks, the next attack will cast Tornado. I see. Pulls enemies within 10 spaces towards it each turn. Doesn't trigger spike traps. We should get some mana barrier on those two, though. Actually, it's probably more important that we do this. Because they are going to be taking damage at some point, and we need to mitigate that as much as we can. Oh, a personal pizza, but the end of the crust was folded one more time than normal. Huh. Interesting, Existing Dark. Not bad, his attack is alright. Oh, that guy resists it for some reason. And he really seems to like throwing attacks at that monk. Okay, well, Peony can protect everyone. Since, you know, they're all nice and grouped up now. Very nice. Yeah, Peony! Actually... that won't chain, but... Ah. Well, this will get Peachon to follow up. Oh, okay, Existing Dark. That gives me a much better idea of what's going on then. Okay, I think we can do this. Basically, we just, I guess the strat is surround the boss with melee units and... just go nuts on it with ranged attacks. Which actually our Dampier are very well equipped for. Alright then, let's get this going. Well, that monk is doing okay. He's really holding his own. Oh, excellent. See, that's what I like. And I guess this is going to be the key to victory here, is we really need to, Oh, hell, she's got an Ultra again already. Yeah, you know, Peony is not a bad tank. Oh, now he's going to run away, of course. Actually, we'll have him wait. We'll have Peony protect everybody again. That's why Peony keeps getting her Ultra, because she's protecting everyone, and then... Ah. Why all of a sudden is this thing evading everything? Oh, no, it looks like more wind units are showing up. Okay, well, Peony needs not to be crippled. Yeah, get him! Oh, and Peony can protect the monk now, too. Oh good, more summons. This is why we have the Dampier.
Greetings, undead.
How did I get here? Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It's great to see you. Oh, for goodness sake. What is with this evasion? Oh, because it's a sandstorm. Well, we're not going to let him get away with this.
Thank you. Yes. Sincere.
And Red, thank you as well. Welcome back. Okay, and you know what? We should probably teleport him back here so that we can continue taking advantage. Nice! Okay, we'll protect them. Very good. Yes, excellent. Get him, Pichon. That defense down is something we very much need. Boy, and Peony is really doing well here. That counter. Hey, Mantis Man, welcome back. Oh, did Peony just level up? Nice! Somebody triggered her Ultra, one of the Stigender. We've got this. It's just going to take a long time. Ah, for goodness sake. For the moment, yep, Peony did level up. For the moment, it looks like the most important thing we can do here is protect the Dampier. Because they're going to get slaughtered if Peony doesn't do something to protect them. There we go. Yeah! These extra attacks are really working out. And then Orowantis can trigger another attack by Peony. Oh, this is perfect. We might be able to do this in the next turn or two. This Panny gets an Ultra now as well, which is basically free. And that took out some of the surrounding enemies. Wait a minute. Did Camel? This isn't a leader unit. Okay then. Yeah, you know what? We'll give this guy haste. Yeah! Trigger more attacks! Man, those guys really freak out when they've got haste. Look at that animation, playing at 5 times speed. And Peony will just continue doing what she does best, I guess. No, we got it. Boy, the damper weren't even really necessary for this. Ooh, I like that experience, though. Thank you for your assistance, young lady. This creature was ambushing travelers between Rockfall and Atriel. Why was it doing this? Its main targets appeared to be merchants carrying mana crystals. What the deadly winds are doing with all the crystals is anyone's guess. Take this voucher. The craftsmen at Blackpool will make new gems for you if you show them this. Whee! Monk gem and Plague Doctor gem. Alright, so... plus 15 reaction and stone skin, huh? Well, that needs to go to... Peony, because it is a perfect... absolutely perfect complement. Now she should have like a 90 or 100% reaction chance. %95 chance to defend. And what else did we get? +5 accuracy and miasma. Oh god, Clemps, hello! How are you doing, Clemps? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Clemps. Welcome, rats. Hello, everyone. I don't even think I'm gonna bother introducing myself because you guys know me by now way too well. Clemps, thank you so much for the raid. Are you sure the rats aren't getting sick of me by now, Clemps? Thank you, Mantis Man, for the shout-out. It's the guy. Which guy, Sylphie? Me? Give us your cheese. Well... Sab Alexander. I see that you're subbed to the channel, so you do actually have the spy cheese emote that you can use. Ah, thank you, Clemps. I really appreciate that. You certainly must love me with all you raid. Am I the only one who's ever on for you to raid when you finish streams, Clemps? Oh, thanks, Ultra Blue. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. I am continuing to play Fae Tactics, and we're doing some challenge missions now. Because we just unlocked some challenge missions, and apparently the rewards for them are potentially really good. That cheese is totally yours now, Alexander. Enjoy. Boy, a lot of rotten fruit. Yeah, you know what? Let's turn that into wine. Holy cow, that's, plus defense and plus MB. It's not bad. Game recommendation for a stream, Fuga Melodies of Steel. Needs a lot more coverage. All right, Clemps, let me make a note of that. Hang on. Fuga Melodies of Steel. What sort of game is it? I'm guessing that's what you were streaming before arriving here, Clemps. Clemps convinced you to play it, Sylphie. Really? Tell me more. What kind of game is it? Oh, it was Drakengard again. Okay. Oh, very good, Heartless Healer. Did he also defeat Sugma? Hey, Debler, welcome. CyberConnect 2 Furry RPG. What, Hasanako? It's a game with a furry art style, but don't let... Clemps, I enjoyed Freedom Planet, so... if this is another fan-made Sonic game, you have my attention. Mantry Woods. Okay, and there are no challenges at Rowan. Alright, let's do the Ashen Plains one first. I'm not super into it, Tuna, but I enjoyed the original Sonic games. Lackadaisy Cats... I'm not familiar with that, Sylphie. Well, Clems, thank you again for the raid, and thank you for the recommendation. Oh, yes! I have a general familiarity with that story, Ginula. It's a game about a bunch of kids who have their village taken over by a fascist regime. They find an ancient tank... Oh, wait a minute! Clemps, I think I saw this game on Steam while I was browsing for games to play. Because I remember the premise of a game I looked at was identical to what you're describing. It's a bunch of kids driving a tank. I think I did see the Steam page for this game, actually. Interesting, Clemps. Okay, I know exactly what game you're talking about now. Oh, Oh god, and here our allies are on the other side of the arena? Who am I kidding? They've been fine so far. Wanderer and a scoundrel. Okay, Passing Blade. Oh, this is just a Ronin. After one attack, next attack will cast Silver Tongue. That's interesting. Okay, and he has Dance, because of course he does. Melee, Shadow Step. Oh, this is basically a thief. After 3 attacks, next attack will cast Piercing Dance. 150% back attack damage. Yeah, okay. And the boss here is a Fire Elemental Succubus. Wajetta? Blink. Projectiles. Chain. Okay. Reflex. Counter. Counter is going to be a pain against an enemy that has a range of 3 on its attack. Hits all enemies in range, huh? Dear God. Alright, we're going to need a Isolde for this. Next spell will cast Volcanic Ash. Okay. So this, actually... This is going to be a situation where we very much do not want Earth units. What day of the week is it? Sunday. Oh, perfect! It's water day, so actually... Which takes precedence? Fire over ice. Okay, well... We don't have much choice here, then. We're going to have to go with Arcane Peony. And we're going to bring this, because Matilda won't need it for the moment. Defense, Evade, and Fireball, Blink, and Deluge. That we should probably bring. Okay, Isolde is going to need something. Plus 15 reaction and Stone Skin. Plus 5 accuracy and Miasma. Accuracy is not going to be an issue for her, I don't think. Defense and Evade. Most of these depend on her getting hit. Alexander, this is called Fae Tactics, and it's a grid-based isometric tactical RPG in the same vein as Final Fantasy Tactics or Vandal Hearts or Tactics Ogre. It's an indie game. It's only been out for about a year. It's on PC and Switch, I think. Alright, so I guess for this we're bringing Isolde and Pyachin. What do we get with... Oh, a second Encore. I don't think that's going to help us terribly. Hang on, what's Ares' reaction ability? Because we're definitely bringing Pyachin. Oh, revenge. Okay. And Pyachin has defense down, actually, so that's good. Bolster's attacking grants true sight, huh? Okay, well... The Dampier didn't seem very helpful for this. You know what, though? It would be helpful to have a tank. And if we're going to bring a water tank... then the only unit we've got is Aqua Toys. Could bring one more. What do we bring that's water elemental? I guess we can bring Grumble Bunny. Honestly, no. You know what? We're gonna bring Unalana for the MB buff. Because that's about the only way we have of giving, well, no, that's not true, actually. Because we're going to have to switch out spells, and we can do this. Not to mention, actually, we should change Peony's element to water. Yeah, okay. Water Apex is probably going to be the way to go here. Well, Daku, that's usually my philosophy as well, but everything in these challenge battles is deliberately designed to be as tanky as possible. Actually, I wonder if Claudia would be any good here. No, we can't, because we need Isolde to blow away the boss's redonkulous magic barrier. Okay, and we need to give Pyachin something as well. Certainly isn't an awful lot. Defense, evade, accuracy. We'll have to go with this, I guess. And teleport really didn't help us an awful lot last time, but yeah, once again, this boss does not have an ultra. Ah, welcome back, Mantis Man. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do commissions of anything. 64 HP. The healing spell isn't going to be helpful to us, but... Water magic strikes enemies within 5 spaces, crippled, and -2 speed. You know... I think it's a toss-up between Ice Shell and Tidal Wave, actually, because ooh, Sylphie, yeah, if you want to send me a clip or a link or anything, feel free to DM me on Discord. I'd love to see. Or if you have a link you can post in chat, go ahead and do that. 73% chance to curse with Root, huh? Root would be helpful, but... An arcane magic. You know, let's go with Tidal Wave. We'll try it out and see if it's worth using. Oh, gotcha, Mantis Man. Alright, Sylphie, let's see. The problem is existing, you can't face tank these battles. Because the enemies are super tough. Oh, wow, Sylphie. And you did this in live 2D? Is this what you were talking about when you mentioned you were playing around with animation? Also, Sylphie, it tells me I'm not allowed to add you as a friend. Sylphie, this looks fantastic. Would very much like to add you as a friend, but it won't let me for some reason. I'll have to worry about it after the stream. It told you the same thing. Oh, okay. You know what? I think there are settings that you can use to... I probably have mine set for that too. Sorry about that.
Thank you. Yes.
Amateur, hello and welcome.
Sincerely.
Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Honestly, the more I think about it, I think it would be more useful to have some kind of buff. And I think in this case, since Pyachin is going to be restoring MB passively, Song is probably the best buff we can get here. I guess everybody who doesn't have mana barrier can just get Inspire. Okay, well, we'd better get our butts over to that boss quick before she destroys those poor sods. Oh, and we're gonna have to be careful of the lava floors, too. Maybe we could get... Oh, we can't get the boss to fall into the lava because it's a flying boss. Oh, and we can't have him move either. Okay. Yeah, and I had a feeling wind units would start showing up. Oh, and they're not even going for the boss. Alright, well... Okay, that's not terrible. At least she's not doing a huge amount of damage to him. Alright. Whose turn even is it? Oh. Ah! You know what? We're gonna grab this before somebody else does. Holy hell, that AoE from Pyachin is crazy with this scroll. Alright. And we're gonna have to move him. Actually, you know, we'll have him go second, and then that way he can actually cover Grumble Bunny. So we'll take out that dude. Now she has another turn. 20 defense. Yeah, you know what? More defense on our tank is a good idea. Jesus! I thought we had protected Isolde, but apparently not. Oh no, we did, but it just chained the hell out of us. Alright, well, that won't stand. No, you know what? That's a waste. Okay, yeah, Pyachin is going to have her work cut out for her here. There we go. Now we'll be ready for a crit just as soon as Isolde is ready. Ah, but I can't have anyone stand on those shaky rocks. But we're gonna have to spread people out a little bit more. Oh, good. Buffs for our water allies. Oh, yikes, amateur, that sucks. Glad you at least got to eat, though. Boy, that, Okay, well... Those two can heal each other, actually. Penny can hold on. Grumble Bunny can cure the both of them. I guess it's just as well that they end up with regen, because that will then make them immune to burn. Yeah, I imagine it does, amateur. But at least you're getting compensated. Actually, and Pyachin is going to need Song. Excellent. Well, the defense will help. soon as she gets her ultra, we'll be able to blow away the boss's... Very good. Wow. Look at these guys go. Oh, you punk. Don't think I don't have a way around that. God, that is ridiculous. Oh, good, and we can reach the, one of the other guys, too. There we go. And we need to reduce her defense as well. Oh, good, and now these guys are helping deal with the boss. So it looks like the boss's attacks are not going to be horrible against water units, but... Minus 20 defense. We need to get that boss's defense down, and quick. And that fire squirrel worries me a little, but we should be able to deal with it. Also should get everyone across the lava if we can. Actually, we should have her go down here. Snipe that idiot. Come over here. Oh no, okay, maybe not. Maybe it was, we were doing more damage with the bird's eye bonus. Snipe that idiot. she's gonna get killed if she stands here. No, you know what? Between the defense boosts and the mana barrier. There we go. We've got triple encore on her now, Hasanako. How the hell is everyone burning? We're supposed to have regen. Well, we'll have regen shortly. Hello, Chronolavos. Welcome. For goodness sake. Now the boss is getting 2 attacks. Oh, and now we can... Alright, you know what? Oh, we can't, huh? Fine, then. No, you know what? What am I even doing? Oh, good, okay. Solde's Ultra is ready. I guess we have no choice here but to just use this. Minus 50 defense, there we go. Bloody hell. There we go. Okay, Arisolde goes next, and what she has to do... Yeah, look at this. $2,429 damage. Because it does the exact amount of the boss's, what do you call it, mana barrier. And that's why I brought Arisolde. The only problem is because the boss has massive AoE spamming abilities. This crap keeps happening. And because Pyachin had an Ultra up earlier, I couldn't have her use the AoE heal. Which is one shortcoming of this game, is you can't use your assist ability, your normal one, when you have an Ultra ready to use. Okay, we can't let Arisolde get hit one more time. So we have to kill her. Which we did, apparently. Hey, Tatsumi, welcome! Well, that was a little too close. We finally got her! I've been chasing Wajetta since before she joined the Deadly Winds. Why were you after her? She's originally from the Eastern Continent. She traveled from town to town, forcing local farmers to pay her tribute. Those who refused had their fields burned to the ground. My family refused her demands and fought back. I was just a baby when it happened. My grandfather escaped with me while the rest of my family died fighting. She's the reason I became a Stigender. I honestly don't know what to do next. Take this voucher, I won't be needing it anymore. Rogue gem and a gypsy gem. Oh, and we can upgrade something now. Oh, we can upgrade these. Alright. What did we get? Dance and Silver Tongue. Ah, okay. And +1 move and Piercing Dance? +15 reaction and stone skin. This might not be bad for Erisolde. Alright, black truffle soup, huh? Vegetables. Let's see. Herbalist. Increases the effects of fruit and vegetables. Okay, the black truffle soup does count as a vegetable. So now we're at plus 21% spell power. That's not bad at all. Yeah, Hasanako, it is. Alright, what other challenges? There's the Mantry Woods. Guess that's the last one. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! I don't think you did. Hello, it's good to see you. Field of Tears. Alright, what's going on here? These guys are all fire. Oh, but the boss is lightning. So we're gonna want earth, I guess. Alright then. Did I have on Peony before? can have plus 15 reaction and stone skin. Okay, yeah, I wish I could remember what I had on Peony before. It wasn't this, I don't think. Haunt. Wasn't healing. Oh, I know what it was. I had her with the reaction scroll, but the thing is, I don't know if the reaction scroll... I don't know if the reaction scroll takes effect on a counterattack. I'm glad you're well, Sugar Crow. Honestly, maybe it would be better... Alright, hang on. Her reaction rate right now is 75%. She has 124 mana barrier as is. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Sugar Crow. What if we gave her that? 162 mana barrier. Or... we could give her the ability to drain mana barrier on hit. That might be better for her for tanking. And... Oro already has Earth Apex. Plus 5 accuracy and miasma. There's got to be something else we could give her, though.